What going on? One of the awards I'm downloading from Twitch, and yeah, let me see if I'm live. Mm. Okay, yeah, we are live. Let me see. Yeah, the music is fine. Okay. Okay, the category is picking up 821 viewers in software and game development. Let me just check if anyone I have previously watched this live. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think anyone's. Yeah, that I watched about before. Okay, let's get into it then. All right. So I like this theme. I don't know why. I thought I wouldn't. I would hate it, but apparently not. And I tried switching, but yeah. What do we have to do? So I was, in the previous stream, I was thinking about changing the type of reference, the underlying type of a reference. So right now, reference is the same as a pointer. So, it's basically the address of whatever memory you are referring to. And I thought about maybe I should implement arc, automatic reference counting. And then in the previous stream, is basically like 5 minutes long. And okay, give me a second. Yeah, the previous stream is 5 minutes long, and the power went out. So yeah. Okay, okay, give me a break because someone's at the door. Let me just change the scene. All right, I'm back. let me just check. Some messages from work. Mm. Mm. Okay. Um. Yeah, sorry about the distractions, but yeah, I'm like taking care of something at work. Right. Okay. All right, let's get back to this. Okay, I've been streaming for 8 minutes and nothing has been done. Let me just check Twitch for a second. Okay. Okay, everything seems fine. Um, I have a KVM switch, so I'm just switching between my laptop and my PC. Yeah. Mm. Mm. We have yet to implement copy and move semantics, but yeah. So, should I? Yeah. So here's the thing. So imagine you have references, normal references, and normal reference basically means it's a pointer under the hood, and so basically you are referring to something, some value, some member, something like that, and Yeah. So here's the thing. So imagine the scope from which the original value is coming is not alive anymore, or it's not the. What should you do, right? How does C++ handles it? So they just don't care. You just refer a value, and C++ is saying the value has been done, so there's no point in using or keeping it alive or something like that. The scope isn't alive anymore or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, let's do God Vault and figure it out. God Vault. Yeah. All right. That was a previous. Okay, nice. I'm actually glad that this is here. Okay, let's return 0. Let's do. What should we do? Okay, int reference to an integer, and fn int h equals 3, and return h. Okay. Okay. Fn. Sorry. Auto k equals fn, and printf. What's the d? K. Oh, I can't run it anyway, right? Yeah. And there is no printf. Okay. Oh yeah. I don't need. Yeah. Can I run? Okay, I can. Yeah. K equals. All right. 1, 2. What is 2? I32 pointer. So that's the one. Why are the 2 allocations? 3. Okay, that's also. Oh, okay. That's the memset call, I think. Or not. Wait. So 3 is 3. No. 3 is the function call. What is 2? Are we doing anything with 2? It's basically metadata. Filter. Yeah, we are already filtering. Yeah. We are not doing anything else with 2, I suppose. Store 4. Okay, into. Okay, I know what's happening. So first of all, we are creating an allocer for the variable k. Then we are storing 0 into it, because we are zeroing the value, or it's mem set, right? 0 initialization. And after that we are doing this, and we are creating another allocation, and after that we are calling the function and getting it into the value into 3. After that we are loading the value. Oh yeah, because we are loading the value because it's an integer, right? Yeah. So I'll have to run this run this in the C++ anyway. Yeah. So this is a plain old C++ code. So this is why it's C++ is fast. It's not over complicating anything or anything like that. It's not making the design, the underlying design, complicated. And if I am implementing ARC, automatic reference counting, I will have to make it so. And yeah, I don't think this. Let's see. Compiling. How can I? Okay. Okay. Compile Explorer. I don't know if I can get cat into this. That would be awesome. Yep. Okay. So here the reference, the return to reference will not be valid once you finish the execution. So let's see. Okay, there's that. Main. Oh, not that main. Okay, yeah, get end sum fn end h equals 3 return h end k equals auto k equals sum fn std cout k and value of k is this might seg fault, I'm not sure. Yeah. So value of face. Wait. Oh, okay, that's okay. This is weird. Okay, value of k is wait. Do I have value of k here? No. Okay, so that is that. Let's see. Return 0. Okay, refresh and run. Refresh, run with. Yeah, it's running. Yeah, I get what's it doing. Yeah, refresh and then cat. Okay, yeah, cat. Yeah, it's different each time. So yeah, the reference will not outlive the parent scope, and I think that's good because otherwise you will have to keep track of it. But I think just because the language doesn't want to keep track of it, should the users be worried about it? But here's the thing: if the users really want to be able to share memory between scopes, shouldn't they create a heap allocation or any other kind of structure or anything like that? Because like shared pointer is the same as automatic reference counting. The difference is that shared basically does it via constructors and destructors, and ARC is implemented via the underlying change in the underlying design of references. So yeah. Okay, so that's done. Okay, I think we can close this. So guess what? We will not. I think it's safe to say that we will not be extending the lifetime of a variable outside its parent scope, because that's the same way of handling, memory. If you're sharing something, you should be prepared to handle that. It's not valid anymore. Maybe there is a way to know if it doesn't exist anymore. Maybe, right? Can references be null? I'm not sure. Maybe I mean I can add a mechanism. So if maybe I can't. If the bond maybe add a Boolean field, but that's still changing the design, right? I think it's better to keep it like plain old references, like just like in C++, because that's simple design for one thing, and I'm not doing that for simple design itself. That's also like great performance. If I change every reference to a structure, that's so many more instructions, and so much performance is lost just in the name of convenience. And if you need that convenience, you can use a shared pointer, maybe like this, like a type named should I say, yeah, like a type shared in the standard library and of something. No, yeah, and what should this be? Oh, T, yeah, and this will be T, yeah, A, and data, and this will be private. After that we will be doing public, not pub, yeah, pub, and and from T, val, and what do we do? Data, we'll have to convert data to a reference and then assign it basically T, right? That's a and from, yeah, maybe some other operator that gets you the reference to the, maybe I can override the ternary operator. Maybe users can override the ternary operator or not. Or maybe the unary operator, right? So basically you can do operator and it gives you T or a reference to T, and turn data, right? Yeah, this is not supported, by the way, converting a pointer to reference, not yet. Wait, or dereferencing a pointer, yeah. Mm. Oh, wait. Expected definition for the operator. Unary. I think a unary operator parsing is kind of weird, but yeah. How do you call the functions, call the objects inside this, right? I think, oh yeah, so I should allow users to override this operator. Yikes. I mean, that's not a operator as of now. But yeah. What happens when you declare a shared pointer? Of int a equals shared pointer of int 5. Const. Okay, it requires 2 arguments apparently. Into. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used shared pointers in a long time. CPP shared pointers. Shared pointers. I think like shared pointers are better than automatic reference counting because it does the same thing. It doesn't change the normal references, right? The ones that are not reference counted and has no guarantee of being alive or not when the scope is finished. It won't be alive when the parent scope is finished for normal references. But shared, they can be, and they will behave just like normal like automatic reference counting. So you get the benefits of automatic reference counting, but the underlying reference design doesn't have to change, and you also get the performance. That's a win-win for all. Make shared. Oh yeah. Yeah. Forgot about that. Okay, so this is how you create right, and okay, I mean that's all right. A get, what does that get? I mean, no. A, yeah, maybe I need a complex data type. Let me see. Class hello public A int hello int A. Okay, that's done. Hello, and yeah, this should just work, right? But how do I access the member? A. Oh, I can just access it normally. Okay, that's kind of how do they do that? I think like is it like this closed system where the compiler knows that this is that data type and they allow it? I don't think so because it's C++, so most probably it's a custom operator. Field a dot field. Okay. Yeah, it is that operator. Yeah, element type. Yeah, makes sense. So yeah, and I think they will also like they also overload this operator. Yeah, auto h equals element type. Yeah, C++ template types are like awesome, by the way. So I should also allow users to overload this. Yikes. What happens if you, let me see. Mm, yeah, this is how you access pointers, by the way. Like access members and member functions in a point of the underlying type of a pointer. But yeah, so I will have to do. I will have to bring in like forward the argument forwarding, all those things later. Oh, invalid operator. Okay, give me a break. It's actually lunchtime here, but maybe I won't eat, but maybe I will. Maybe something light, I guess. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I just had lunch and let me just check Twitch. Yeah, so the category has bumped about 200 views. It's now like 1,000 views. For some reason, I have like one viewer. I think that's just the restream client looking back at the stream. Yeah. Oh, so Twitch doesn't even show the streams that don't have any viewers at all. Or maybe recommended for you, low to high. Okay, there are 0 viewers stream. And many are 1 viewer. I think that's just their, like, whatever. If they're using Restream, then it's their Restream client. If they're using some other client, then yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I am showing up on Twitch. Yeah. The key is to get into the recommended for you section. Then it would be much easier to be found. Or get raiders. That's basically, yeah. 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 Let me just yeah. Maybe I should change the tag of stream. Units land development CPP cat land low level. Yeah. Uh, implementing. Okay, I just updated the type, no, the tags. Okay, so if I am watching my own stream, it doesn't count. That's good because otherwise it might just confuse. Yeah, but I think like this in this case, the 1 viewer is because of restream. Since it's not logged in as me, it has its own session, and yeah, that's most probably it. All right, let's get into it. Haven't tested unary operators. Actually, you can't even use unary operators as of now. And yeah, I'm thinking unary operators should come after the expression and not before it. Even the the not operator used for booleans, I think it should come after and not before. I mean, when you read it visually, it makes sense to keep it before the expression, not some expression, right? Not this value. But otherwise, as far as parsing and all those things goes, it's easier to, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Right. What are we doing? This one created a lot of problems for me when I did the constructors and things like that. A lot of confusion. The type was not set for this argument. That caused confusions, and it was also not recorded as a member argument in like one case in the IR. So that also caused problems. Hmm. It's a bad day, man. I have like no views. YouTube. I personally I don't mind it, but I mean it's the language, right? I want others to see it and be curious about it, ask questions, and all those things. But yeah. How many? Okay. Okay, the number of views for some reason is high on YouTube, not on Twitch, by the way. On YouTube, it's high, and I gained like 4 subscribers. Nice. Yeah. How many views did the stream get? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we are not changing references, which is a big relief for me. And the users should use something like SharePoint if they want to be able to share. However, you don't need a unique pointer. Maybe you do. No, you don't actually need a unique pointer. Because of lifetimes. Right? Yeah. You won't be able to duplicate a pointer with the lifetime. I'll see. We'll see. So I'm thinking something like this. You define a lifetime, life or lifetime. The keyword would be life or lifetime. So how should I say? Parser lifetime. Imagine we create a parser, creating a parser. Inside this, you will be like some custom functions like transfer. So if you want to transfer the lifetime, transfer the memory to a different lifetime, this is the function that you would use. However, if you don't have this, you won't be able to transfer it to a different lifetime. Then there will be this clear, which you don't actually have to write, or you shouldn't write. Something like a function that is clear, and it automatically deallocates all heap like memory associated with this lifetime and calls the destructor for those objects, which I think is a nice way of managing memory. So basically, all you do in the code, instead of so you will add so in the pointer itself you will mention the lifetime like this. I haven't decided on the symbol to specify lifetimes, but maybe it is this or this or this, which I think is better for some reason. But yeah, and let me see, is this better? And so yeah, you specify it like this, and then what you do, like when you don't want those those memory, that memory portions, and I can't talk for some reason, that memory allocations, you don't need that memory anymore. You do end parts a lifetime, and it clears, it deallocates, it frees all the memory associated with this lifetime, and it calls the destructor. If it is a code type, it calls the destructor. I think that's a nice way of managing memory. So basically, it's like a pool of data, but it's customizable. You can do so many things, and you can move the memory from one pool to another if you want, and if it is allowed, by the way. Yeah. What else? I think that's it. So the reason why Rust failed and many other, not many other, but most the reason that Rust failed is because it makes it very hard to do things that shouldn't be hard to begin with. And even borrow checker, like I believe that borrow checker is a handicapped way of doing things. So not like that. I think Rust is a handicapped language for one thing, and borrow checker is a invalid way or awful way to handle memory. It makes sense, you want to be able to track the lifetime of objects and all those things, and but the developer shouldn't have to work so much just to get memory safety. The more they say, in their front page they say, the most bugs in programming is related to memory safety. It's not. Most bugs in programming is related to logical errors. That's the reason that they are thinking that most bugs are related to memory safety is because they don't know how to manage memory like the language allows you to, like how the language wants you to. So for example, they always take a shot at C++, right? C++ has its own way of managing memory. If you don't want to use it, don't use that language. That's it. If you want to use the language, use it how they want. They are asking you to. That's it. And once you know it, you don't have to relearn it. No, you know it and you will be following it as you are coding. That's it. If you don't want to have so many frees in your, so many delete, new and delete in your code base, add the objects to a pool like the lifetimes in cat, by the way, and free them all together. Why not? If that is applicable to your scenario, I guess. Yeah. Or use shared pointer, unique pointer, all those things. Shared pointer is the same as as ARC in other languages. Not ARC, RC. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, ARC. But it's better, right? Yeah. End parser lifetime. End is, by the way, also the syntax for destructors. And yeah, I'll have to handle that at one point. Right now, so constructor calls are now supported, but destructor calls are not. It should automatically be called. Yeah. I don't know how. I will have to change a lot of things to achieve that. Right, lifetime. Okay, apparently this is valid code. Let me. Okay. Is it? Okay, yeah, makes sense. 45 and 56. We can't use this anymore. Can we? Is it pub? It is. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's a converter, right? So we can still use it. But that shouldn't be the case. If there is a converter or a constructor, you shouldn't be able to use a plain initializer. Yeah. Plain initializer is only for those scenarios where there is no converter or a constructor. That's how I'm intending the language to be. Okay, the theme is kind of throwing me off because I'm not used to. I basically used to this theme for less than a day as of now. Yeah, has any normal constructor, and I need another function. Code type has any converter. Const. It shouldn't be has any normal constructor. It should be has any constructor. Returns return converters from converters. Okay, this should be has any from converter. Empty not. So how is this, right? So this is the not operator. How about if I add this here? Is that too bad? That's what I'm thinking I should do. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll have to change the parser logic significantly to achieve this. This, however, like makes a lot of other things easier. So, for example, if you have like some custom operator or something like that, you can do this. This is cat, by the way, but I am writing it in a C++5. But yeah. One and off. No, 1 hour 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay, member function. What were we? Plain initializer. Yeah. Close to the right. Else of as any from converter code type highlighter as converters and hence the plain initializer syntax cannot be used. For this type. This should now throw an error. Yeah. As from converters and hence the cannot be used for this type. Yep, that's how it should be. Okay, so heap get and heap put is equivalent to malloc and free. So you call these functions if you want to allocate memory on the heap. I haven't added a relock. I have never used relock, to be honest. Relock or realloc? Realloc. Realloc returns the odd when reallocated and possibly moved memory block if there is not available attachment. Was your block is left and null is returned. Oh, it's 0 then the block memory is right. Very smart. Realloc function changes the size of a. Okay, let me just roll this here. Yeah. So realloc function changes the size of the allocated memory block. The memory block argument points to the beginning of the memory block. If memory block is null, realloc behaves the same way as malloc and allocates a new block of size bytes. If the memory block is null, it should be okay. Pointer return previous not. It should be a pointer returned by previous. Okay. And calloc. I don't have that too. Serial calloc. Let's see. Okay, what's the difference between n items and size? I mean, okay, I see what this means. Oh, calloc sets the allocated memory to 0. I mean, that's a nice thing to have, right? Yeah. Yeah. So the 0 installation is taking place. That's nice. The size argument. Okay. Yeah. In bytes, the contents of the block are changed up to the shorter of the new and old sizes. Okay, so realloc is pretty good. I think I can map another function for that. So instead of here, so there is heap get, and maybe I can do heap grow of u8. Do I need maybe, right? Wait, not that. Oh, I closed the window anyway. Realloc. So attempts to resolve the memory block pointed to by that was previously like with the call to malloc or calloc. What's the declaration for realloc function? Is it pointed to a memory previously malloc? So null the new block is allocated and pointed to. Okay. It's a new size of for the memory block in bytes. If it is 0 and PTR points to an existing block of memory, the memory block pointed to by PTR is delocated and a null pointer is okay. If it's 0 and okay, that makes sense. Here's the problem though. So here malloc 15 3 7. Okay, makes sense. Reallocating memory. Yeah. So the contents are moved. That's nice. Like if there is no ton of memory, I think grow is most probably going to be this index. The problem is how I do need the type, and here I provide the size, right? Size and the pointer. So byte PTR and how many more I need. Okay, I think that's nice. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Control save. Yeah, that should throw an error. Invalid identifier found after heap. So now I will have to module. What is module? Cat module. Yeah. I'll have to change the implementation of link native. Control find link native. Yeah. And I'll have to add yeah, we don't need this anymore. So case native unit realloc. Realloc. Wait, so calloc I already pseudo initialize the memory. We should also do that. Like we are not doing that as of now. Should we do that? Maybe. If not LLVM module get function realloc LLVM function create LLVM function type get LLVM type get void type, no, get int date type, because the returned value is a pointer context, and get pointer to. So that's just the return type, and after that we need the arguments, and the first one is the point LLVM type get indate ty. Maybe I should just, yeah, be not, I mean, I don't mind. Okay, why is this ordering out? Oh, oh, I mean, okay, okay, yeah, makes sense. LVM global value linkage types external weak linkage, yeah, realloc LVM module. That's it. Realloc is done. Nice. So heap get, heap put, now there will be heap grow, and I don't know if we should have calloc also available, maybe not. Okay, so this is done on the, yeah. Heap grow. Heap, so heap get, heap put, and class heap grow. Public expression, private expression, ATR, yeah, expression size, right? Two arguments, yeah. Type too, you also need the type, yeah, type, so that that's used to return the value from this heap grow. This file range yeah, type expression, ATR expression size, yeah, emit, yeah, context. use it node type const final return node type heap grow. You'll have to add that. Insert no JSON const final. Okay, first of all, heap grow and cat type. Expression actually it's a pointer. Besides that, expression count or size. Wait. Realloc. Is it the size or in our case we need the count, right? It's the new size for the memory block in bytes. If it is 0, then point development by BDSD again null point is returned. Wait. Okay, it's size in bytes, not the count. But in our case, we want the count. Okay. used one. Node type heap grow. Point it type to JSON. Point count to JSON. File range. What is not matching? Yeah. First of all, we have to PTR where yes F PTR where is implicit pointer PTR where load implicit pointer CTR builder else if PTR where is reference PTR where else new IR value PTR where CTX builder create load PTR where get LVM, but before that we have to provide the type get LVM type. It's a reference. Wait. No, yeah. Oh, the provided pointer. Oh, we also have to check if the provider pointer is a pointer to the. I mean, yeah, we can do a check here. If PTR var get type as reference get subtype is same as the what should it be same to type get just type, then this happens, else it's an error. Also we'll have to do another check if type is pointer, if not pointer then throw an error. Wait. Type shouldn't be a pointer. Sorry about that. Whatever we are referring to in the PTR file, that should be a uh, mm, that should be a pointer to a reference. Is pointer then ptr var get type as reference get subtype. Right, yeah. And here ptr var get type as reference get subtype. Yeah. False and ir niche temporary. We also have to check if ptr var get type is pointer. Else cdx error. That should be the error. First argument to heap grow should be a pointer. Wait. Wow. Like pointers can be tagged using lifetimes, right? So what if the memory that we are allocating with malloc can be tagged with the malloc lifetime or some other lifetime? Oh, that's pretty brilliant, isn't it? So it would be like something like this. So if, imagine this argument is allocated on the heap. So this would be something like this heap. That's not that bad, because then we can make sure that only those pointers are received. Those kinds of pointers are received. Nice. That's pretty nice. The first argument to heap grow should be a pointer. And there should be of type ctx highlighter to string. File range. In this case, yeah, we also need another checks here. If ptr val get type, so we know it is definitely pointer. As pointer get wait. Yeah, get subtype. It should be the same as, right? Yeah. Its subtype should be the same as type. Yeah. If it's not the same, another error. Okay, cdx error. The type expected for the pointer argument for the first. I mean, we can repeat the other error. To heap grow should be a pointer and should be of type plus CTX highlighter. Wait. Yeah, I see what's wrong here. IR pointer type. Ooh. Oh, wait. Should be pointed to the type. That's the better. To. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, and should be a pointer to, and here we can say to string. Yeah, makes sense. These are all the checks only. We still haven't we'll still haven't started any of the function calls or anything for reallocation. Maybe I should have like custom lifetimes for if the user uses heap and all those other things. Should it also call the constructor? I think it shouldn't, right? If there is no default constructor, what am I supposed to call? Yeah. So it's not the same in this scenario. So we'll throw another provider type, and that is not the same. And we can submit here file range. It's the same, isn't it? Yeah. In this case, y copy. Oh, what else? Here onwards, I think we'll be handling, yeah. Count should be an unsigned integer. And let me see. What happens if I pass 10? Oh, that works. Should that work? I mean, I haven't added checks. Yeah, I haven't added checks. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong category. Am I not? No. I'm on the right category. On YouTube, it's It's I think science and technology, and on Twitch it's software and game development. And yeah. Yeah. Oh, I-64. Wait. Yeah, I get what's happening. Yeah, it is supposed to be X64-bit integer, so makes sense. But I haven't added any checks, and I should. Technically, this should be use size, right? Some use size or something like that. But yeah. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. So heap get should have a check. And also heap put I don't know if yeah, that is of the pointer type. Yeah, makes sense. And what else? Yeah, we're not doing many checks too. Yeah. Wait. Number of units located should be of unsigned integer type. So you're telling me that this doesn't have any error? Nope. Oh, wait, it does. Okay, yeah. So we do have checks. Oh, wait, U32. Else, if counter, so if it's else, then that means it is indeed unsigned integer. So we can do unsigned integer get bit width equals U64, I think. So 64 not equals U64. Then ctx error count the number of units to allocate should be of type. And I think that this should also say the same thing. U64 type. Yeah, that's the proper way to do it. It shouldn't compile to begin with. And yeah. Let's define malloc arg bit width 64. All right. Okay, heap grow, and here we will be doing it for the auto CNT count val equals count electricity x count val load implicit pointer ctx build up if count val get type is unsigned integer, then if we go forward, else ctx error the number of units to reallocate should be of U64 type. Count file range. If count will get type is unsigned integer. I think I can do get type as unsigned integer. Get bit width equals 64. Yeah. Yeah, that's the better way of doing it. And so maybe I can do the same thing before. And I mean, we are just throwing arrows in both cases. Maybe not. For some reason, I'm feeling sleepy. What else? So if count val is also an unsigned integer. Wait. If count val is reference, yeah. Count val equals new IR value ctx build create load count val as reference get type as reference get subtype get LLVM type, yeah, and count val get LLVM. Count val get type as reference get subtype. Right. All right, so that's done. Okay, now we check for, now we go forward with the, yeah, we call the relock function auto relock n equals ctx get node. Actually we should link native ctx get node link native. We are native unit realloc. Get function. No, get LLVM. Get function. And what should we do? CTX builder create core get function relock function arguments inside arguments we do ptr val get llvm. That's one thing. And besides that, ctx builder create LHS would be count val get llvm, and RHS would be llvm constant int get llvm type get int 64 type ctx ctx, and this should be llvm constant expression get size of type get llvm type. Yeah, that's it, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, I see what's wrong there. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, so now return. Oh yeah, we have more work to do, don't we? ctx builder pointer cast. This is a void pointer, the returned value pointer cast. Yeah, and in the value we use this. Destination type would be a pointer type get, and this should be the same as ptr val get type as pointer. Actually that's, yeah, it should be the same as, yeah, as pointer wait llvm type. Oh yeah, get llvm type, right? So that's the pointer cast. Now I think, yeah, it's ready. Return new IR value and ptr val get type pointer. That's it. And false IR nature temporary. Yep. Now I'll have to support this in the parser, the syntax. I missed. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I'll have to make this var. So initially we are using 10, right? Let's do 20. Why not, right? I mean, so technically, you can get the size of the, yeah, you can get the size of the type from the point itself, because the point itself has a type. And yeah, so if you call grow, technically you don't need the size, the type. It's kind of obvious from the type of the pointer. But the problem comes when the user, how should I say this, cast it to void pointer or any other pointer. That's when the actual problem comes. Hmm. Hmm. 2 hours, nice. So we might not need this to begin with. Let's keep it like that. Grow. Ah, wait, we also have to do something else, don't we? The ptrware.lvm should be cast to, yeah, ctx builder, create a pointer cast, that should be cast to llvm, type get int 8 ty ctx llctx get pointer to, yeah, that's the proper way to do it. Otherwise the call would fail because it's not pointed to void. I mean, technically we can use ptr get type, get llvm type, then we won't need type to begin with. What if we remove this? Yeah, but then the problem is the users will have to cast the, I mean, that's on the user, right? Either way it's on the user. So if they should specify the type, that's on the user. If they are casting it, that's also on the user. It's the user's responsibility. If they're casting, it's part of the expression. If they are providing it as a template type, it kind of is much more, how should I say it, the idea of allocating that type is more concrete. The association is with that type, with that concept, not type. Yeah, maybe yeah, we will leave it compulsory for now. Let me see. Heap grow. Yeah, I think it's better if it's typed. That way it's more legible. Not legible, but it's more expressive. Yeah, we'll see. So in the past, I will have to support this. Control find heap. Yeah, and if it's next. Okay. Yeah. Else if tokens at I plus 2 not value equals grow. If is next token type, okay, parenthesis, not parenthesis, template type. It should always be template type, I think. Yeah, we'll make it compulsory for now, and maybe later we remove it. Template start and I plus 2, right? Yeah, maybe template type provided type is not necessary. Yeah, auto t and equals t and res get parent token type template and start token type template type and I plus 3 false. If t and res has value, else string. Specification. Okay, we got that. And I think we can just plainly copy some logic from, yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe copy. So it's not heap get anymore. And there should be C count. This is wrong. Else error. Expected arguments for heap grow and range span start I t end. Yeah. If is primary within token type, separate from t and plus 1, that's where parenthesis open star is present, and up to p close. So separator should be present, else it's an error. In this case we always need 2 arguments. ctx error, not ctx, there is no ctx in this function. Range span, I think we can do like range span t and plus 1 and wait, not t and plus 1, yeah, and p close. Yeah, expected 2 argument values for heap grow. Auto first primary position. Split equals first primary position, token type, separate t and plus 1. Okay, value we already know it at checks. And split, yeah, and count would be auto count equals parse expression. I mean, technically we can do separated expressions, right? Yeah, we can still keep the checks and do, it shouldn't matter, but yeah, anyway. Parse expression none, there is no cached symbols. Split, right? Yeah, size up to p close first. Yeah, that's done, right? Yeah, I think that's all. We'll see. Compilation field. Oh, wait. So heap grow returns a pointer, byte pointer is a pointer. Let new ptr equals, now is it fine? Value forward to function really with the wrong type expected, but was what's the wait, did I miss something? Realloc, void pointer and size. So this is from Clang. So Clang is complaining that this is the wrong function. Mm. Realog C++ reference C++ 11. Okay, it is indeed a pointer. And what's going on here? Dum, 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 mm. Wait. Okay. Yeah. I see what's going on here. Yes, I do. This is wrong, isn't it? Yeah. There's only one argument here. LLVM type get in the 64 ctx with LLVM module with context. Yeah, that's it. Fixed. It. So it did execute it, but I'm not seeing the. What's happening? Rebuild. Was it? Was my previous? No. Maybe it was a release build, but I don't think so. Okay, now let's run. Okay, it's running. Okay, yeah, no problems. Yeah. Okay, let's. There was some other byte pointer. Yeah. Normal assignments too. That's causing issues. Why? This is the pointer. Byte pointer. I think we are not. Yeah. LHS is implicit pointer. Makes sense because that's a variable. Creating store, normal assignment store. Normal assignment store. Loaded implicit pointer. Makes sense. Okay. Expand get LVM. Let's as well get LVM. So we are loading it, so that shouldn't be a problem to begin with, right? Hello, I'm Mama. Do you remember me? Yeah, I do. And sorry, I didn't see your message before. Yeah, I was like the obvious window was minimized, and I was focusing on the problem. How are you doing, Mama? I'm sure it's just causing an error. This is reference. This is kind of weird. Create load. Load an implicit pointer. We know this happens definitely. LHS is implicit pointer. Yeah. General types are the same. So if LHS is same, LHS is same to the expression, or if LHS is reference, its subtype is same as the expression, or if expression type is reference, its subtype is same as the reference. Its subtype is same as the LHS. Okay. LHS value is simply the pointer and either reference or pointer. Then we load it without any questions. Yeah, makes sense. XML get type is reference. Create store. That's the problem, right? Oh, okay. I think I might. No way. Do you make a live yesterday? I did. I think. Yeah. I did. That was a big one. 2 hours or something. But I mean, I think this also surpassed 2 hours. 2.5 hours. So yeah. Yesterday it was around 2 hours or something. I don't remember. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see what's going on here. And let's just type is same x type. If it's not same, so it LHS should be an implicit pointer, and LHS type should not be the same. If it's not the same, that means we should load the implicit pointer. Yeah. You should run. Let's see. Linking. Yeah, it ran. So if I say go here, yeah, we have the LLVM. All right then. Yeah, there are no many people watching the live. Yeah. I mean, like I'm just starting out, right? And it need like if I want like like a lot of people watching, then I will have to stream every day, or at least like twice a week or something like that, very frequently. Same thing on Twitch. I will have to do it consistently. I like to edit videos, but it takes a lot of time. Otherwise, I would just record and publish as normal video. But yeah, it takes a lot of time, and I don't have that much time to spare. So that's why I'm going live. And I think that like that's better, because if I'm editing, then I won't have time to work on the language a lot. But now I can. Yeah. So if I change this, I should give an error. Yeah. Oh, this is the wrong error, by the way. Okay, maybe we don't need, I mean technically we don't need this if we are inferring the type of the pointer to get from this byte point expression itself. But maybe we should make it strict and let the users give the type anyway, because that way they can be sure if they are doing any mistake or anything like that. If this is of a different type, yeah. So providing this, make sure that the type expected to be allocated is indeed this type. I saw your video that you said in the JS system. Yeah, that was a joke. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a joke. I don't use JS a lot at work. Like I know JS, but I prefer TypeScript over JavaScript. That was just a joke. And 20 byte pointer. What else? Okay, let me check YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Okay, so that's done. Reallocation is done. So now you can grow the size of the pointer that you have allocated previously, which is nice, which is a great way to handle it. And what else? So are you making an application? Yeah, it's the same. Not application. It's the programming language. It's my programming language, right? So it's the same thing. Today too. This language right here. Yeah, and I recently added operators to the language. So if I, yeah. And I added constructors, which is a big thing, which is a pretty huge feature. Yeah, I'll have to change all of these. Yeah, so now you go to LLVM control. Yeah, the constructor, this is the constructor, this is the display function, and this is the first operator, the second operator, third operator. Yeah, 3 operators that we define. Are you making programming language? Yes. I am making a programming language. I am making a programming language. And what else? Yeah, so I added support for member arguments. Yeah, I think yesterday. Like there was some error that caused it from not working, but yeah, I have fixed that. And now whenever you call the constructor or any member function, it automatically changes. So for example, here I am calling the display function with the value 56, and that's why you are getting 56 as output right here. If you look at it, value of A is 56. It's because it has changed the value of A first, and then it is running this statement. So that's the output that you're seeing here. So that's done. Besides that, what else? I'll have to add more type checks so that, for example, if you have a reference inside a type, a class or code type, then you will have to. So, for example, in this case, I32B, and now, like, it's allowed that you don't do anything about this field, but I will have to change that at some point. You should initialize that field too. So that's something left to be done. Add checks for initialization, checks for references. Maybe I can do it right now. We'll see. So assignment is done. Parser, the new logic is done. 30 files. Oh my god, that's so many files. Oh, I think I changed the added support for constructor, so that's also left to be commit. And yeah. Okay, someone's at the okay, 2.5 hours. Wow. Maybe I will take a break. Maybe it's almost the time for evening tea. So maybe. What else? Oh, let's do something else. I can show you an application. So this is an app that I created, by the way, and so it's basically for typing. Oh. Yeah. For some reason, it's not working. That's embarrassing. Let me reopen it. Okay. Yeah. And so basically it helps you to, it helps you to practice touch typing. Touch typing basically means you are typing without looking at the keys in the keyboard. You are only looking at the screen. And so I tried many applications, but I didn't like any of those. So like so for Blue 10 Kites, Unikite, Beba. By the way, I did censor like most of the words in here, because I got this the list of words from GitHub, and I did censor it, but there could still be like really offensive or bad words. By the way, Ahmed Mansoor, or whatever your name is, I forgot. Omar, yeah. I created this application in Flutter and Dart. Yeah. So, and also like if you do this, yeah. Oh, so for some reason, let me see. What is this? This is a like typing application that I create. So for example, so if I okay, let me reopen this. There are some bugs, some problems. But yeah. Yeah. So basically, it helps you to type. Not type. It tracks your typing speed. How many words you type in 1 minute, and so and if you use the keyboard, you will also see the score. You know, if it's red, it means you are typing that letter wrong many times. If it's green, it's like you are typing it accurately most of the times. And it also animates, so yeah. No. This is oddly satisfying. Yeah. Am I bound? All right, that's that. You can increase the like number of words like this. Oh, you know, you can decrease it. Oh, wait. I think that's it for this app. Let's get back into this. So we should check for initialization of references, right? So, and it should come from outside. We shouldn't refer to any internal values. We should not bind the references to any internal values, basically. Yeah. So if there is a reference, we should check that it is being assigned to, and we can do that without problems. Because references should also always be within this, it should always be a member argument, and it should be received in the argument list of the constructor. That way we can bind the reference, and after that we will never rebind it. So yeah. Might take a break. Let me just check which let me just check the category. 1.5k views. Nice. Yeah, I'm sorry going to take a break. It's tea time, and I'm kind of like tired, so yeah. I'll be back in maybe like 20 minutes or 10 minutes. Let's say 10 minutes. Yeah. Like I should actually like do a countdown or something like that. Let me see. Stream. Live stream. Countdown. Countdown timer. Count up, right? It's actually count. Oh, wait. No. I run a live stream countdown timer to show. I mean, I should create my own Flutter app, shouldn't I? Yeah. Okay, let's create our own countdown, and yeah, let's create our own countdown, and after that we will set that up as yeah, let's do that. So main, let me go to my yeah, dev am. Okay, let's create a project. Flutter project. Flutter create timer. Okay, and let's open it up. Open new window. Open new window. And okay, let me just open folder. Main. Timer. Okay, the project is open. Yeah. Okay, Flutter clean, and then Flutter pubget. All right. Let's see if there are any. I want to learn HTML, CSS, JS, PHP myself to be a full stack developer. Yeah, nice. I mean, HTML, CSS, JS. So that's basically front end and PHP and MySQL. Okay, so you're most probably going to intelligent like Laravel in PHP, I guess. I haven't tried that, by the way. And MySQL maybe once or twice, but yeah, not a lot on my end. But nice, that's great. Try like some front end technologies like React. Like besides, like it's great to know HTML, CSS, and JS. Besides that, also try learning like front end technologies like React or Svelte or yeah, something like that. And on the back end, try Express. That's a very popular framework. You can easily get employed if you know Express, and that's a very popular framework with Express. Try Express. Try Golang, Go programming language. That's a great language. I mean, not a great language, but that's a popular language for backend. So try that. Besides these, the ones that you mentioned. Yeah. Okay, let's create a sample application. Not sample, but maybe on a serious application. Let's see. Let's delete all these things. Okay, so what's happening? Oh, okay. Hmm. Counter. There is no need to have counter widget. There should. How about timer? Countdown timer const. We can delete the column. Also the floating action button. Let's see. This will take quite a lot of time to create, to be honest. Not a lot, but yeah. Yeah, definitely not like 10 or 20 minutes. So, CAD programming language. Yeah, that's the name of the language that I'm creating. Yeah. No, not CAD. Center. What should be in the center? Let's see if pub.dev has any. I mean, it should definitely have some sort of timer package. Countdown. Countdown. Okay. Yeah, there are. So there are packages, and but should we use our own package instead of I think so. Yeah. Let's use our own. Let's create our own package. Should I change the theme? Maybe for a difference. This is not my normal theme. My normal theme is this. Yeah. And okay, for now we see text time. Okay, and Linux. Yeah. Do you know how to change numbers and words by inspect? You mean in a website? Like you click the right, the right click and then change. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah. Debug. Wait, that's a different one, isn't it? Debug mode false. Yeah. Okay, let's keep this on the side. And oh, time. Okay, so first of all, we need a duration. Late, wait, no, duration. Duration equals duration dot zero. Yeah, and we should make this private. Duration get duration is duration. Yeah, set duration value equals duration equals value set state. Actually, it's inside. Yeah. I don't think we have to init state as of now, but yeah. Okay, now we need to be able to display another widget. What should it be? STLL. No. Fless. Yeah. And time display. And it should have a duration, right? Or maybe not. I think so. Yeah. It should have. Technically, this should be. Yeah. This should be in hours, minutes, and seconds. Key. Oh, wait, yeah. Forgot that. It should be at the last. Yeah. And this should be a container. The hours should be in bold. So, wait, before that, child. Row. Children. Text. Hours. To string. Yeah. Style. Text style. Font family, Fira code, if possible. Font size 30. Colors dot black. Const. Let's see. Time display of hours duration dot in hours. Oh, wait. Duration in hours. Yeah, there is a problem though. Int get hours. Duration. Nope. Difference. How do you... Yeah, duration in milliseconds minus... Okay, yeah. So hour times 336. This is hour times 3600 is seconds. How many seconds there are? And yeah. So that's basically it. Duration in hours. In hours. What am I doing here? Okay. This is the wrong one. Well, we do need this. So 1000. Yeah. Duration in hours. Yeah. In get minutes. In get seconds. In milliseconds divided by that and 00. This is minutes. And truncate. Yeah. Truncate. Yeah, this is actually right. Minus minutes, right? 100, not 160. Wait. What am I doing? Not 100. So that many milliseconds divided by 60,000. Yeah. By 60. Yeah, minutes by 60. Is it by 60 or times 60? Yeah, it's times 60. And yeah, let's see if this works. Yeah. Apparently, okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's 0 value to begin with, so there is not going to be anything. So days to minutes, hours, 34. So 34 plus 48 is 82. Yeah, so that is correct. And after that, font size the box, width 10. Here we do minutes. 0 minutes. Yeah, that's because yeah. What if we change this to minutes? 35. 3. Okay, why? Let's see. So in milliseconds minus that minus, I mean, yeah, I don't think this is right. Yeah. So whatever hours are left, we whatever hours is there, we subtract that and get minutes, right? Yeah. And whatever milliseconds are there, we subtract hours and then minutes, and minutes has to be converted to milliseconds. Oh, come on. Oh, it's 4 o'clock, way past 4 o'clock. It's still 3, which is weird. Okay. I don't know why it's 3. So all the milliseconds that we are getting here should be divided by 1000. That's the seconds. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And copy, paste. Seconds. Okay, so that's all. Nice. The last time I remember there was a way to limit drum. All right. I don't remember how to add leading and trailing zeros. Dart trailing zeros, leading zeros. So add zeros to start of number. Pad left, yeah. Okay. Pad left. Yeah, so 2, if it is 2, then we do 0. Right. And the same applies to all. Yeah, that's it. And we can make this a constant. Nope. Wait, final. Const equals where? Final. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Blue opacity 0.3. That's not bad. Border radius. Border. Yes, no circle. 20. Okay, padding. Okay, padding can be all 10. Yeah. And what else can we do? It should be in the center, shouldn't it be? Why isn't it contain a row? Yeah, that's it. What else? What else? 15. Wait, that's padding. We need a border radius. 15. 20. 25. 20. Yeah. Yeah, it's already like 4:15. Let me take a break. Be like 15 minutes or something. Let's see. Yeah. Be right back. Yeah, I'm back, and I got tea. So, cheers. Oh, can you hear me swallow? Because I'm seeing the levels in the audio. Hmm. Let me see. Should we get back to cat or should we continue? Yeah, we'll see. Let's get finish off cat. And what's here? Yeah, we are done with this, right? Yeah. Operator. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Nice. That's not usual for me. Let me just check Twitch. 1.7 kbos. Why aren't anyone coming to my stream? Yeah. Mm. For some reason, Rust programming language is big in Twitch. I don't like that. Like, I don't like Rust, so sorry. Oh, toggle bit is live. I don't know if you guys can hear. Yeah, no. Okay. All right. Okay, I will be. What else should we do today? If I focusing, I can get done like so many things in one go. But I have to focus. That's the problem. Yeah, I add initialization checks for references. Should I? Yeah, let's see. We can do that even in the prototype. So like we don't have to do like any advanced check during IR mission. Constructor consonances. Constructor. And so yeah. Okay, we have generated all types, right? So what we are saying is that if so first of all we should get all the members that are references. Okay. Yeah. Here what do we do? CTY generator types. Code type. Yeah. Auto members equals code type. Get member. All members, right? Actually, get all members. Not maybe members. There is no function, so we'll have to clear that. IR code type. Yeah. Get member name at get type of member. Yeah. use it back member. Let's see what is members. Okay, member pointer. So member pointer here to get members first. What should we do? Get member account back. Plainly return it. That's it. Done. Members const return members. Right. They should go away now. It takes some time. What else? Okay, that's done, and we get all the members. Okay. Oh. Wait. Should we do something else? Maybe. What if we are doing a reference? Get members. Because it's a vector, right? So it's an if you return an entire vector, it's returned by value, and that's expensive. Why is it in... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's const here. Now it should work. Auto. Yeah. And maybe not like that. Maybe we should write a filter function. Actually, I'm surprised that a vector doesn't have a transform function to generate or filter. Or do they? No. Is there an std filter? Let me check. Okay. CPP. String, not string 3. What are we checking? Yeah, transform, not transform, filter. Filtering elements in a vector. Is there an algorithm? Most probably for each, right? Erase, remove. Okay. Let's see. There is std ranges for each. And this is technically right. Nope. For okay. Okay, IR code type number. Yeah. An input iterator. Okay, members.begin. Members.size. Oh, okay, makes sense. And all members. Auto ref members basically means those members that are references, and they should be rec ir code type member pointer. Yeah, if m type is reference, then ref members pushback. Yeah, that's it. Done. Nice. Yeah. What else? Yeah, now we make the check, right? Yeah. So these are all the, yeah. So this should actually be reference. For each n non-mutating algorithms, unary function object. All right. First and first plus n must not modify the order of the sequence. I mean, it does not. If f has a return value, it is ignored. Okay, nice. Okay, now for auto ref in ref members, if ref type, no. Oh yeah, now we have to check. Okay, bool all refs present equals false. No, true. And the first failure will mark it as false and break. So if I'll have to iterate over arguments too. This is like double iterations. But anyway, as member, I mean, row type get member. Get member at code type get member yeah. Has member should also have another function called has. Should have has not get member. Yeah, it should have another function. Has member. Okay, should be accompanied by get member. So set member get member const string name. And it's pretty much the same logic. IR no code type member return mem. I mean, I don't know why I'm using references here. Auto. What's the point? What's the point of using a reference to auto return null pointer? This is get member. Okay, so that's done. Okay, I think we can. Yeah. Auto mem tie equals code type, let's get auto mem equals code type get member arg get name, and the same. Oh yeah, we have to fix me. Check if member arguments are repeating. So in this case, if I'm changing this to this, right, this should throw an error because I'm receiving it twice. Yeah. And here I can just say mem get type yeah. And we can push it back to ref members. Let's see if the number of members that are I see what's happening. Yeah. Yep. It should be a pair of Boolean, or maybe it shouldn't. Yeah. What should we do? Okay. Yeah. What all members, ref members. We will have to report what are all the members that are not initialized. So we need a complete list of all ref members anyway. So it doesn't make sense to do that here. I mean, I think maybe we can compare the pointer. Right, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I think so, yeah. All members dot size, yeah, equals ref members dot size, and if mem type is reference, yeah. All refs, all members, all refs present if all members mem. If and inside that we have to do if not for auto ref members. Yeah, if mem equals ref not or memres equals false, memres equals true. This breaks the first loop, yeah. And then we can see if memrest if memrest is false, then all refs present equals false. And here also we only have to check all these things if all refs present. Yeah, so here we are checking the pointer, raw pointers. In this case it should be, yeah, give me a second, someone's calling for me. Yeah, I'm back, and let's get back to it. And let me just check my camera. Yeah. Mm, okay. In this case, the pointers will be equal because we are fetching from the same collection. If not, members need to false. Break. if or then there is another problem though, right? We still don't we still can't report all. Yeah, well, we'll take care of that later. Yeah, let's see if this works. This should technically throw an error. Oh, wait. This won't throw an error because what we did right now is only for the constructor. This is not a constructor, by the way. This is a converter. No. Yeah. Yeah, that works without problems. And what if there are like 3? Yeah, I will have to remove these things. I mean, I think that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I can just put it together. Yeah. What if 832C and there's B but not C. Yes. So yeah, we do check the references in the constructor. We also will have to do that in the converter, by the way, which is, yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Now we'll have to get all the members that are not, all the reference member that is not present. I mean, come on. Let's see. So first of all, we are iterating our mem, right? So we only have to check this if. You only have to do all of these if mem is a reference. If mem type is reference, and so if not mem is right, then okay, yeah. Vec, not AST, IR co type member pointer not present members absent members. Yeah, right, absent members dot pushback mem. That's how you do it. And what do we have to do here? String message for auto mem in absent members message plus equals let's see, mem name actually let's do user size I equals 0, I less than mem absent members of size a plus plus absent members at I. If I not equal to absent members absent members dot size minus 1, then message plus equals yeah, and so if it's the last one it won't add this. Yeah, I mean technically I should make this ttx highlighter. Yeah, these members in the parent are having the code type are references and are not initialized, yeah, in the constructor. Now give me a second, I have a call. Yeah, I'm back. And yeah, that was a telemarketing call. Yeah. Wasted my time on that one. Okay, see ty. Wait, code type. Get full name. Members in the code type. If absent members dot size greater than 1, if absent members dot yeah, wait, I equals absent members dot size -2. Else, I don't know if this will cause an error. Size will give a size type, which I think is unsigned. So, okay, but it's greater than 1, so yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. In this case, we do message plus equals and right. Yeah, let's see. Members, I mean, why is it not working? Absent members at name highlighter. So this is working, this is not working for some reason. What is that reason? Right. And equals, this shouldn't be a problem. Absent member name is absent members at I name. So after this is not being okay. Let's see. Sure. Absent member count. Okay. Size. Why is this not zero? Why? So if mem type is reference, then memrest is equal to false. Oh, come on. I'm getting another call. Usually I never get calls, but today it's like call after call. Um, So ref members if equal to, then if not numerous, then pushback. Right. Yeah. All members. Yeah. Maybe rough members. What are rough members? Oh, that's the wrong one, isn't it? Yikes. 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 That's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the wrong way of doing it. Go type. Get type of member. Arg. Get name. Yeah. Yeah. And the ref number should be here. Okay, for yeah. All members if mem is reference type is reference, then ref members not push back mem. Yeah, now it should work. And this should be rough members. Let's see. Yeah, it should be false to begin with, and then we'll say this should be true, and then we'll say false if it doesn't. Yeah. So ref numbers are populated. If mem type is reference, if it's equal, okay. Orders false, members false. What am I missing? I have spent so much time on this. After some time, like I barely can do anything. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I see. I see what went wrong. Even so, it's not working. What is going on? Okay, that makes sense. I get that. What else? All refs present. Okay. All refs present true. Then. Okay. Oh wait, how long I was streaming? 4 hours. Wow. All members. What is wrong here? Maybe this should be false. And it should only be true. No, that should be true. And it should be made false if at least one member who is a reference is not present. Ref members, absent members, let me see. So, ref member name, mem name. Control find ref member name. Okay, BC. Yeah, so that's all right. That has no problems. Absent members, if not members, if it's false, right? Yeah. Sure. Member, ref member, mem name, not present. Yeah. Setting variability of arguments. Okay, so we have already made the if mem type is reference. It's all members, right? All members. Yes, are we doing something wrong? No. Type is reference. Mem is false. Ref members mem equals ref. Memres equals true. We are comparing raw pointers. It shouldn't go wrong. I mean, if member name is a reference. Can we compare raw pointers? So member B is a reference, member C is a reference. Okay. Let's do this instead. Get name equals ref name. That's way better. There's something obvious going on, but I just can't wrap my head around it. Absent members. if all refs present, if it is not present, and that's the same here, so I don't know what's going on. I mean, we are not hitting this ref member, yeah, we're not hitting that. So this is true, but why is that true? Because this is equal to this. So ref members are all the okay, wow. Ref members are all the reference members, right? We are comparing it with all members, but that's that's not we should do. That's not what we should do. Yikes, man! Oh my god, this is what happens when I don't take breaks. Oh, you know, when I code like for somehow. Present ref members, and here you do that auto name equals go type get member arc get name. Okay, type if mem is reference. Okay, type is reference present ref members mem pushback mem. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so present ref members dot pushback. Yeah, and we don't have to check with all members. We have to check with the ref members. That's one thing. Wait. No. Yeah, we have to check with ref members, and we are. What are we doing? Yeah, if present ref. Then if it's not present, we yeah. Yeah. This should work. Let's see. Yeah. 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 I mean, this is a grammatical mistake, but other than that, it's all right. So I do this. Members. Oh, member. Yeah. Member C include types. Some are references and are not initialized in the constructor. Please check the logic and make necessary changes. Oh my god, so many things to take care of for this like simple logic. What if I do this? I32D. Why? Wait. What's happening? Oh, okay. Yeah, breaking at the first encounter. So that's why. Yeah. What if I have another one too? For example, I 32 E. C, D, and E. Yeah. That's the proper way. That's the way. Nice. I see in the code some are references that are not utilized in the construct. Please cloud or make necessary changes. Yup. References should always be bound to a value during initialization. Yeah. So that's done. So, and there are messages appropriate, but maybe we'll have to, yeah. Members, right. So this S thing can be split and maybe it's like, no, sorry, maybe like this. And that's what should we do? String. Yeah. Absent members dot size equals 1 means we don't need the plural. Otherwise we do. So the code type are references that can be changed to is reference if there is only one field that one absent member. So absent members dot size equals 1, then is a reference. Okay, yeah. And oh wow, I didn't know grammar was this important in computer programming. Yeah. Okay. Or not. Absent members dot size equals 1. I mean, I can simplify these things by writing the convenience functions, but why not? Why not do it the old school way? Or hard ways? Or I mean, even old school programmers knew better. But yeah. Now, so if I run it, let's see. Okay. C, D, and E are in the quota members. Okay. So what happens if I change this to only one thing? Oh wait, then. Oh. Okay. What if it's like, yeah. 832C. Member C in the code type some is a reference and is not initialized in the constructor. Please log it. Yeah. That's the proper error message. Yep. And let's see. So this should work, and this should give an error. And to mitigate that, I think this should work. No, it crashed. Yeah. std out of range y found local value k, return local value with a local name. Okay. std out of range is to greater than or equal to, yeah, returning local value, yeah, copy. So that's entity, but I think like that's done, like this logic is complete. After that yeah, it's the constructor call, right? So it's basically not that, but yeah, that's it. Yeah. And where are we generating the, yeah, has constructor with types. Okay. Show found constructor with types. show found converter with type. Give me a sec. Okay, so apparently we didn't find a constructor. Arg emit, right? And let's see. Show argument values emitted for function call. Okay, so member function, and then there is member function get from converter and get constructor with types. I think it could be constructor with types. As function get I equals 1. Okay, types get constructor with types, right? So -1 whenever you yeah, -1 types, yeah. How did this work before? Maybe it didn't, and I didn't recognize it. Yeah. What else? Type size equals arg type size -1. I mean, nothing wrong there. Result equals true. Other is less than size. That's also fine. At I mean, that's not a problem. Types will be 1 less, right? So that should have I -1. But besides that, return null pointer. Oh, this is get constructor. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nothing to change there, but yeah. It also has constructor with types. Now I know. This should be all right without, yeah. Yeah. Value of A is A, and the value of B is cannot convert this value to string. Why? I think it's because of it's a reference. Array, tuple, pointer, float. Okay. Wait. Control find reference in say sentences of type i32. Then what's the problem? E string slice, A C string, and after this we should get this i32, so it's integer, not unsigned. But yeah, found integer in say sentence. Yeah. So reference in say sentence of type at i32. Why? So it's a reference to a reference? That's impossible. Or at least should be impossible. So this is what I don't understand. So okay, it is a how does I see what's happening. Yeah. It's a reference. That's a nice thing, right? It's a reference. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot something. So because of the way references are like designed, we can have references to references. Yikes. I mean, yeah. I think so here's the while type is reference and it can create load type as reference. Yeah, this should work, right? Yeah. Let's see. I mean, even so, this creates problems. Value of B is 5. Is it 5? Yeah, it is. Because it's the value of K. So binding works without problem. However, sorry about that. Binding works without problems. However, nested references are possible. Never thought of that. How does C++ handle that? I mean, I think like they're making it an implicit pointer, so it is indeed pointer under the hood, but it's almost as if it's not a pointer. I mean, I can do the same thing, but still, yeah. If it's a reference, if it's a reference to a reference, then it should be loaded so that it's a reference to some value instead of reference to the reference. And I think that's the proper way to handle it. Maybe not, maybe yes. Okay, so I know what's happening. I'm not the biggest fan of it. So, oh, okay. Oh, wait. So let's see. Let's just say nested references are not possible. In that case, and we want it to be like that, right? So in that case, I can just confidently load the value as long as the resulting type is not a reference. It's not a nested reference, right? Yeah. So even though it is a reference to a reference under the hood, I don't have to expose that information to the front end. Nice. Okay, that makes sense. So maybe we'll have to change this. Yeah, so this will remain like this, but where do we change? Yeah, not assignment, self member. Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem. I don't know how this didn't throw any error. I think I still haven't added a logic to prevent nested references. Like, yeah, emit. Where is the emit? Yeah, there is no emit. It's get, right? Yeah. Okay. I have added logic in the AST, but not like nothing is preventing you from creating references to references in the IR. But I think that's not a problem, right? Yeah. So let's see. Res auto or res equals that. While res get type is a reference and res get type as reference get subtype is also a reference. Yeah. Res equals new IR value. Maybe I can change it individually. Res dot value. No, I can't do that. Maybe I should, but maybe not. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can like add convenience functions to automatically do this and not waste extra memory. But for now, I think this is fine. CTX builder create load. And what should it load? It should load the underlying type, right? So res get type as reference get subtype get LLVM type and res get LLVM, and this should be whatever this is. Copy. I don't know if an extra allocation is more expensive than an extra function call. If so, this, even though this is a repeating code, it's just all right. I don't care. But if it's not, maybe nature temporary, maybe not. Sure. Yeah. So return res. Now it should compile. Now nested references inside your struct members are not possible. Yeah. Nice. That's nice. What happens? So let's see. So let's just say once we call display, this equals to 73, and oh, nice. Okay, okay, okay. Actually, the semantics of the language makes sense now. So imagine. Oh, okay, okay. This should not be allowed because k is not a variable value. Uh, yeah. I mean, this is when langdev gets serious because it's it's like very crucial features and very simple but crucial things to take care of. Say value of k is k 73. So yeah, it does change the value, but this should be like this. This should be allowed. There's nothing wrong here. However, this should not be allowed. It should give an error here. Oh no, wait. Yeah. Because this is a var i32, like reference to a variable i32. Give me a break. I have to be. Hello. Yeah, I'm back. And we have to fix this constructor. Constructor call is a separate is separate from function call and member function call. Constructor call. I think like even member function call doesn't actually support that. But we'll see. Is the music too low? Last time I increased the volume, someone complained that it's too high. Feels too low to me. Maybe I should increase my volume, right? Yeah. I think this video is the first time I'm working on like something serious that's like related to the title. I mean, Heap Lifetimes. We have not, no, we haven't yet started like maybe some like a very minute work done on that, but yeah, we actually worked to do the references thing, and are currently working. So yeah, nice. Uh, that's all right. Let me just check Twitch. Hard, dude, it's hard. 100 like 100 views dropped from the category. And regardless of how many people get into the category and drop out, I get like one viewer. I mean, yeah. Our toggle bit is still there. How's it going?
Light mode.
You guys should be able to hear him now. Pretty nice stream, actually. He does Rust, which I don't like, so you know.
There we go. Ooh, that was awful.
Yeah.
Right.
And
but this is it, right? This is what we have. But this is what we had, right? And this is the stash that we want to apply. Does this make sense?
oh, why not? Bonus. I don't use it at all.
Do I look like that guy? Is this me?
Yeah. Let's get on with our stream. Let's see.
What we're doing? Yeah, we're talking about this thing, right?
What is that? Is that is that a text editor?
I guess I don't see it because it's my face. I see my face as my face, right? But I am notoriously bad with faces. Okay, so who was asking about this thing, right? Who was asking about the more like a surfer than football? Computer Marcy. There we go. Right. Yes. Sorry. So okay. So now you know what happens, right? And it was good to look at this thing because now I got a chance to look at Meld again because this thing has been updated and I've had like, no idea what's going on. Right? But yeah, you just gotta merge conflict and close without saving, of course, right? We don't want to ruin this beautiful thing, right? Okay, so then we have the thingamabob. Let's go back to the... Wait, why don't we have any errors now? So good. But why don't we have any errors now? All right, let's break some more of these tests then.
All right. Let's get back to our thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Constructor call is reference not reference if it's not an implicit pointer. Yeah. Else, yeah. Okay, nice. It's just yeah. is implicit pointer. Yeah, create a locker, and no, else. So if it is a reference, if both are references, if arg is at I get type as reference is subtype variable. So if it is subtype is variable, then vals ir at I minus 1 get type as reference is subtype variable. So both should be variable. So if this is subtype, if this subtype is variable, then and this is not, vals ir is not, then it's an error. Values, no, arguments, yeah, arguments at I minus 1 file range. So both are references then. So if it's an implicit pointer, then if arg is at I get type as reference is subtype variable and vals ir at I minus 1 is variable, is not variable, then ctx error. Should this be independent? Create alloca. How does the variability setting works? Okay, so it accepts the same variability as, okay, makes sense. So maybe it should be one check. Arguments args at I minus 1 file range. Yeah. Okay. And both of these, am I doing the same check? No. Yeah, it's different check, but the error is same, right? Yeah. Is ctx highlight error argtize at I to string, right? But provided, why am I doing I equals I minus? The provided value is not a variable. Yeah. So if it's not, so if it's a variable, if the required type is a variable reference, but then the provided value should also be a variable reference. If the required type is a constant reference or a normal reference, then the provided value can be a variable reference or a constant reference. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. The argument type at cdx highlighter std to string I minus 1 plus I is plus ctx highlighter arg is at I to string. Okay, but the provided value is of type vals at I minus 1 get type to string. Yep. Yeah. Nice. The provided value is not a variable. Yeah, that's how it should be. Wow. Okay, so that's done. So if I change this, no, the error should go away. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. So it feels so good and it works. It just works. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. It's the desktop body. Yeah, it's muted. I was just looking at my own stream, just to be sure. 5 hours. Wow. I mean, 14 minutes to 5 hours, but still, you know. Yeah. Maybe I should like increase the volume. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so that's done. The highlighting here is kind of wonky. It shouldn't be like that. And we also should be able to support this syntax. Oh. All right. I don't know why that is like that. Oh, okay. This was matched first and then, yeah. Okay. So, you know, this part was initially matched, so it can't match this. And so it matched it properly. Type named as found in scope. And this should, let me see. This should, there is a way to support this. Yeah. Now we can do this or this. Yeah. There is definitely a way. Vegetable police just uploaded about an hour ago. Maybe I shouldn't provide the index of the argument because that could be highly confusing. Argument expected argument type is but the provided values of type, yeah. The expected argument type is, yeah. Yeah, but if I change this, the expected argument type is, yeah. Wait, what? Where's the B coming from? At war I32B. Ah. No. To get type. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. But I don't think I have to convert argument to string. I mean, in the future when I do formatting and things like that, but not right now. Yeah. What else? Yeah, there is something else though, but I'll get into that later. How long I was spring? 5 hours. 7 minutes to 5 hours. But yeah, it's almost 5 hours. Should we go for like 10 hours? Yeah, I need like more batteries if I'm going to do that. Yeah. Okay, let's switch the highlighting. Let's close that for now. Yeah. So from conversion and declaration. Where is the declaration? Okay. Let's bump this up. Yeah, why not? Just the work. Nope, it doesn't. I don't know why. Yarn, belt. No, does it work? Nope. How is the precedence of whatever we are matching is decided? That's the problem. Okay. Oh, wait. We know what's going on. We don't. Nope. Maybe I shouldn't do that at all. Because from is already a keyword. But that is not matched. I mean, even like declaration doesn't even have like priority. And why? Keywords, what are keywords? They are on the top, right? Yeah, keywords are first. Let's see. VS Code highlighting priority of groups. Text meet. Presence of rooms, yeah. Okay. They are matched in order. So that means it's not working properly because we are definitely providing it in the proper order. Yeah. Okay. I can't reach it though. Why is that? Nope. Yeah, the headphones is really irritating. I think I'm done for today, but maybe a bit more. Hmm. Yeah, the estimate grammar is kind of mysterious, I guess. I don't know how to fix that. Uh, I'll see for later. That's for later. So this is taken care of references. The yeah. So let's see. Cannot pass a value for the argument that expresses a reference. I think it's the yeah. I mean, what does C++ do? C++ I think like does implicit allocation, and yeah, I'm not going to do that in my language, but yeah. Mm, yeah. Mm, yeah. Yeah, give me a break. I'm back, and mm, mm, own is a keyword. Whatever comes after own is, yeah. Own basically means you're getting an object from heap. Uh, let's look at the disadvantages of packing structs. So oh, mm, I will definitely add the ability to pack a structure or in a packer type. That's an intended feature, and there will be keyword for it. Most probably going to be pack. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it's pretty obvious why that is. It's mostly due to network constraints. The packing of data structures. Mm, yeah. Okay. Mm, yeah. All right, I think I'm almost done. It has been quite a while, and I don't think it's going to be that productive after this. Yeah. Mm, yeah. I think I'm done. Yeah. Let's let's stop the stream now. And oh, I'm tired. So yeah. Thanks for watching. See you later. Most probably, more issues and bugs are going to be fixed, and new features are going to be added off stream. So see you then, and bye. That's it.